And there we go. Microphone is on. It is time. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is VolcanoX, a live stream. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board tonight. And, of course, it is August the 16th, 2022, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the center of the universe, of course. And we're watching a beautiful, lovely Siggy volcano there in Maridalier Valley in on the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. That is what's on the screen, and it is it's hot stuff. Oh, gotta love it, you guys. Anyway, I did not have the opportunity to spend too much time scouting the volcano today, so busy doing other things, but that's all right. I did understand that there were some collapses, and of course when I got back in, I noticed that we also lost visibility on most of the cameras, so the only ones really doing anything are the two close-up cameras, which are fairly close to the volcano. And right now, of course, we're watching one of those. So anyway, I want to say good evening and welcome to the moderators first, and of course that is Arizona Snowman, who is already here. Also, Piggy is in the background tonight. She's going to try to get some sleep if she can, and she's got some issues with her leg being somewhat painful, and of course the a very near future trip back to Rhodes is in her agenda. So that is kind of what we got going there. And I seen C&D Boy is also in. Welcome, Bob. Glad to have you on board. And then I'm sure we have others lurking in the background, like Joseph Fields Official and 24/7 AZ Skies, Gary. So good to have them all on board. And thanks, guys, for being here. Also, let's see, first person in. Well, the first person in was technically Arizona Snowman, but I already gave him some cookies because he never gets any in. But the first person, Jade Saja says, good morning from Guam. I hope everything is good in Guam. Anyway, Juliet was actually the first one of the non-moderator type. So Hermione gets yeah, it's Hermione and Fluffy. Fluffy, there we go. Hermione and Fluffy. How come my typing's not typing? Darn it! Oh, and Fluffy. Even my mistyping didn't type. It's amazing. Okay, so let's get those cookies out there. That way we get that over with. And all right, we can carry on now. So gonna say hi to all the wonderful people that have joined us in the chat. And we'll go up with starting off here with Henry Nelson and Minye Len, Kaktala Len. And also Juliet and Hiosho, welcome back, long time no see. Sue Hayes also here, and John Raper, Barbell 88, Kevin Haynes, Henry Nelson, I think we gotcha, LOL Gemma Super Kitty, and that would be Dave and Claire watching and having a good look and seeing what's going on. Welcome, you guys. Did I mention John Raper popped in? Juliet, we got Scott Hartman, my bad. Scott, sorry. Larry Vladica, also back. Larry, have you booked your flight yet? Just curious. Going up some more and see who else is here. Of course, we got Jade from Sajas. I hope Jade Sajas. I hope I said that last name right. Anyway, from Guam and out in the Pacific and far away from everything, in the land of shaking earths. Let's see. Jason Davies also here. Sandra Rockland made it in. Phil is also here. Let's see who else. Kevin Haynes. We got BMAT is in the house. Welcome. Hermione, of course. We got you and Sue Hayes. I think I mentioned you already. Going up some more here. Lots of repeats, and of course I'm not keeping up with who I said hi to. So. Sandra Rockland, we got you there. Ashcan is also in the house. And Jason Davies, we got Sharon Stewart. Of course, Sharon Stewart, I think you can hear me. Jairus. I see Jairus all over the place. Welcome, Jairus. And going up some more, Peter Greenlee's back, welcome, and King Colin Denman also here, going up some more, looking for more wonderful names. Jack 2767 and Trek 15 also, both in the house. And let's see who else we've got here. Scrolling up and trying to see some other names. We got Juliet, there we go. All those are repeats. And Frank McLeod, that wasn't a repeat. Welcome, Frank, and glad to have you on board. And looking for more good names here, you guys. And just scrolling like mad. I'm sure I've probably missed one or two. Louise Clark, welcome back, and good to have you on board. And going up more and more and more, looking at all these wonderful names. And a lot of chatty people in here, which is really good. Kirst Chaplin, welcome back. I'm glad to have you here. And let's see, who else? Grandma B, welcome. I'm glad that you're back, Grandma B. And going up some more, looking for more names. Hopefully I will find some. I don't know if I mentioned Linda Schoof earlier, but welcome. We got Jairus again. That Jairus is in there all the time. I'm just looking and seeing Jairus. Talks a lot. We like it. Okay, you guys in the chat are all super friendly and welcoming. Okay, enigmatic bird. Of course they are. They're good people. We like them and welcome. We're glad to have you on board here as well, to be part of the good people group. The Lavaliers, the family, the Lava family. Silicone Avatar also in here. Welcome back. And I think I'm good there for right now with the names going back down to the bottom end. And there's Tony Flabby is there. Welcome. And who else did I miss? Christopher Lawrence. Welcome. Brutal Avenger also got in. Kate made it in, and thanks, Kate. And let's see, Alba Girl also here. Welcome back. And I think we got just about everybody now for now. Anyway, I'm sure there's probably a few names that I may have missed. I didn't do it on purpose or intentionally. It does happen. And going through the list here is a little bit tough sometimes, especially when trying to scroll up. So anyway, we do like having everyone here, so it is awesome and cool. One of the things I did want to mention here, it's unfortunate that we've got socked in weather-wise in Iceland, and that is one of those things. What do you do with it? You know, it is what it is. Let's get rid of the big banner for now. Big change in what we see at the cone there. Definitely from what it was yesterday to today. The contours definitely are different. We are looking at a completely strange thing. Okay, hang on. Something got. Well, okay, I'm getting messages here where. Yeah, I don't know why people are doing that while I'm doing the stream, but okay, never mind. It's all good. Yes, it made an actual volcano cone, and it did. And right now, what we see is that cone is full of lava, and I'm waiting for that whole wall on the right side there to break out. And of course, my mouse is set so I can't see it on here. But let's see if we can turn that mouse back on and just kind of point at the area. This whole area here, I'm waiting for that to break right out. That is two pieces in here, and that center. So there was a crack on this side where you can see this front flow, and then there was another deep one on the back side of this chunk in the middle here. So that's just sitting there, and if there's enough pressure applied, we should see a pretty dynamic breakout, and that would be pretty awesome to be able to view that. If we go to the other view, it's yeah, a little bit more prevalent there. You can see the oh, my mouse is not working on that one either. I turn the mice or hamster or whatever off when I'm doing recordings and stuff because we don't need to see it bopping up and down when I'm doing other things while I'm doing recording. Anyway, this camera, because it's sitting up on the bench there or up on the higher land, there's a lot of wind happening, and that's what we're seeing here, why it's shaking so much. But you can see the one plume coming down here, the one flow, I should say, and then the other one on the other side. And that is why I'm thinking we're going to get this whole thing popping out if that starts to flow really well and dig in and eat out some of that material that's underneath it there. You know, the flow, because it's so rough of material, it will wash it out very quickly, and that's once it gets flowing. And it needs enough lava in there to get that stream going, and I'm sure it will. This cauldron is right full right now, so pretty awesome to see. Let's see if we try to go back. Oh boy, I'm not even on the right screen here. I've got so many screens open and not on the right one. Let's see, is this the one? Yep, should be right there. Let's see if we can go back a little bit, and I want to actually take it back. Let's go back way far, and we'll go back to about 11 hours ago, that type of thing, to give you a little bit of an idea what that cone was looking like. And you can see it right there, what I was talking about. This piece in the middle here, it started to build itself up and actually had a very big cut right in here. And then I don't know if you can see the outflow over here. That is on the other side of this piece, and that is flowing out there as well, and creating a big fissure or cut within that lava. And it's going to be interesting to see. It did solidify and fill itself up and rebuild somewhat, and then of course it built up a little bit more on the edges here as that lava level increased inside the actual cone. More of that lava, the tephra being thrown out, is landing very close to the cone or on the cone and building up the cone, of course. Which is really awesome to see. So that was about 11 and a half hours ago. Let's go back to about 10 hours ago and just have a look at it then. And got a little bit smokier there, but you can definitely see some changes that we have there, and definitely looks deeper in the back side. So it was the cutting away a little bit. They did pan. I do want to show that. They did pan around here. Not sure which direction they panned. Oh, they were looking at all the people. And that is pretty cool. And of course, they're looking at the post. Why not look at a post? That's important. But you see how high it is on the backside there yet. That is pretty awesome. And gives you a pretty good idea where that camera is located. And that is really nice to see. So I thought that was kind of cool to be able to swing it all the way around and see like that. Anyway, they do look off into the distance in the north there, and of course it's that area in the north that we're interested in out here. This is Kalir right there, and the area we want is just on the other side of that ridge, and we're not seeing anything popping up there yet, but there is still a potential for that to happen, which, hey, it'd be cool. I think it'd be neat. I see more bodies and stuff tracking in there, but anyway, you could just see the end of the lava flow. I don't know why they're looking down at the ground here. All right. Interesting, but don't need to know. All right. There we can see the end of the lava flow, and of course that's got a little bit of an uphill battle if it wants to go up any higher here. So we'll see what happens in the future with it flowing in this direction. We will likely to see it continue to flow into Maridalia and out the other side eventually. But for right now, let's see if they'll swing it back. And there we go, back to the cone, and of course the opening is a little bit better right now. We can actually see it as that smoke is being blown away from it, and it does look like it is rebuilding, and the other side here is still giving the off flow, and that is pretty cool. Oh, they're panning again. Let's get it back to where they were back to normal. Yeah. All right. That's about 8 hours and 48 minutes ago, and it looked pretty normal for the most part. It's just doing its thing. This is 8 hours ago, and we can see still looks pretty much the same, except for filled in a bunch more. A lot more of that tephra has landed on there. So I'm going to fill that hole up and probably slow that exit down a little bit, and it may get blocked up very quickly. But what we do see is exactly that. It's kind of sitting there idling, if you will, and definitely still producing a lot of lava. And let's keep going here and see what it'll look like later on. And of course the smoke for the most part coming straight at the camera did not help much either for visibility, and that went right into when it got into the rainy weather, and that was kind of unfortunate that we had that, but it is what it is. We'll have to live with it. And let's see, I'm just trying to find this is about 4 hours and 3 minutes ago. I think it was somewhere around here where we did have something. Oh wow, Jairus, that is awesome. Thank you very much, Jairus. Got it. And do you want to visit Iceland, Doc? Did you think about doing a donate a goal so we could support your second journey to Iceland? It's very expensive, Jairus, but I will ponder that. I think we could support your way there. Well, yeah, some of that, couple things yeah, right now I'm just not in a position financially to be able to do it, but um, I do appreciate the thought of the support. I'm just writing this down here, and not sure what currency that actually is. Uh, Czechoslovakian or something. Kroners. I'm not 100% sure, but uh, I I keep thinking about it. Right now, it's one of those things. And you know, I'm one of those guys. I hate asking for money. Okay, that's the first thing. So that's really what I prefer to stay away from. And I don't want to feel guilty and that anything if something goes wrong and things like that. And I'm I'm one of those people who gets a little bit nervous when we do things like that, right? And I don't want to disappoint, and that's kind of biting my tongue here, trying to figure out which way do I want to go with this, you know. And I would like to, but I know how expensive it is there in Iceland, and that is one of the things that um, I don't want to be imposing. I also don't want to be thrown out of my element in the sense of you know trying to figure things out on my own, and it's hard. Um, Boomer HIO. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Boomer. No worries. But anyway, yeah, I got to ponder that a little bit yet. Okay, you guys, let me think about that. Really, for right now, let me just worry about getting the stream going here for today, and I do want to put some thought into that, and I do understand, was the budget out? They can't afford a little roof or whispers again. What against the rain? They know it's gonna happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, Dr. Fox, you okay? Clark Hall, welcome, and Colin also here, welcome. Looks like some poor weather on the way for Iceland. Yep, a little bit. We definitely see that, and let's put it back to live though. I wanted to look at that. This is what it actually is like live right now on that particular camera. I do want to go onto a couple of the other cameras here real quick. So let's see. This one I think is the one I want, and yeah, we can go back. This is about 4 hours, 5 hours ago, I think. 5 hours and 40 minutes ago. There we go. Hey, Maria, thank you for renewing that membership, and that is wonderful. The Matoma renewed membership. There we go. I got it. Anyway, I was going to mention here, we still have not seen this move forward. And now with this rain that we're getting, that is going to slow everything down in here. It is going to help solidify a lot of that moving material, and that lava is going to cool off quite a bit, create a little bit of a jam, if you will. We'll see more piling up happening in here as this pushes the lava forward. The hot stuff, of course, gonna keep flowing and keep moving. And as we get over here, of course, some of this may end up being a little bit more on the solidified points. So it's going to push up, and we're going to see more heaving and stuff here until it finally gets overwhelmed and does push out. But I still think we're going to see some flow up into here, as well as more flow out into the lower areas that have not been inundated by that fresh lava flow yet. You can see the edges of it right in here. So the wider area here is just not had that 2 or 3 meters pushed onto it yet, and behind it, and we can see that's about 2 or 3 meters, and up another 2 or 3 meters. So a lot of material waiting to push forward, and especially now with this rain, it's going to really mess things up, and that is kind of what we're looking at. Then the weather got bad. That's about 5 hours, 10 minutes ago. And let's see, as the soup came in 5 hours ago, boom. So within 10 minutes, it went from nice visibility to zero visibility. And that's kind of what we've got on that camera. Looking at the other views, that one is also gone completely. If we go back to earlier in the day, of course, this is what it looked like, and it was not bad looking at all. We do see a lot of detail in there. Of course, the cone, looking like it's not as tall as it used to be, is actually because this area here has been inundated with more lava. It's built up, and it has partially buried that cone structure on the back, so it's added more meat to the cone, really, in the backside. And of course, the lava is still going to try to find its way through here and looking for the least resistive path that it can flow out. And right now the low area is down here, so once the flow gets pushing again, we'll see it flow into this area, and we have about 4 or 5 meters of drop here, so that's quite a bit, and that is actually quite interesting to note. And we move ahead in time here a little bit. We don't see too much action on this one till we get into the clouds. Then all of a sudden it just disappears. There's some of that beautiful lava flow, and we see it starting to make its way out into this area again. And of course it already built itself a little bit of a berm here, and that will get overrun eventually, and it will flow down into this lower section. And that is pretty cool to see. If we go ahead, I'm just trying to go ahead. 5 hours ago, yeah, no good. This is 5 hours 20 minutes ago, was still okay. Wow, Jairus, that is I want you in Iceland again. We need a ride again here in the chat. Oh boy, Jairus, that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Jairus, for the, I guess, what the heck currency is that? CH or CZK. CZK. I still don't know what currency that is, but thank you. I'm gonna actually Google that for myself, so I can figure that out. CZK is okay. Czech koruna equals, okay. There we go. So all right, now I understand what it is. All right, we got it. So thanks. So it's Czech, and cool. Czechoslovakian. It's Czechoslovakia. All right, cool, and thank you kindly for that. That's a wonderful super chat. Really, I do appreciate that. Well, definitely, I'm going to put a big I beside it as far as that's what we're going to intend to use it for. So if we get things going there, we'll give it a whirl. Anyway, I would like, but we'll see. So why don't we start another Iceland fun doc? It would be super cool. Yeah, I'd like to actually work on trying to get my PayPal going first before we do that, because otherwise, a lot of it. Wow, Hugo, Hugo, thank you, Hugo. Hugo last, 99.99. That is awesome, Hugo. Thank you kindly. Wow. Okay, and I'm voting for going to Iceland as well. Okay, I'm putting the Iceland an I in front of that for an Iceland indicator, and we will keep things separate that way. So thank you very kindly, Hugo, and we'll work on this. Okay, anyway, let's carry on with what we're doing with the stream here, and we'll start to get some of this going. This one, of course, not so good. It doesn't see very well in the dark, but if we go back again, we do see that it was kind of interesting looking, and this shot you can actually tell how much of that material has pushed up in the back here, and that is actually a very interesting, the elevation. So lava does travel uphill, you guys, and we can see it got pushed up there, and that is neat. So pretty awesome. Let's put that one back to live. We'll go to this one we already looked at. We want to go look at this one again. Yeah, we seen that earlier, so I'm not going to worry so much about that. And wanted to look at this one close up. And again, this is about, what is it, 6 hours ago? 6 hours and 45 minutes. And it was moving along fairly nice. You can see that one stream out on this side, and then, of course, that chunk. And of course we can't see the other side from this angle, but we know that that outflow was still fairly significant, even though that was the only one coming out of there. Now if the actual volcano did slow down a bit, that would be pretty cool, but we know it's been bouncing up and down the last little while here. And I'm wondering if it's going to turn around and take a break. Don't know that for sure yet. We certainly haven't gone through 50 million cubic meters of lava coming out of there. I don't think the volume has been met by any means. So we need to have those pipes reopen a little bit and give us more. Thanks, Kevin, for that 2-minute warning, and that is awesome. And yeah, that would be pretty cool to see a little bit more lava come out of there. Anyway, we can move that one ahead just a little bit, and we do see a little bit more lava flow in the forefront. And that is kind of nice to see it moving along, and we know it is looking for its low points as the flow allows it, right? And you can definitely see the height variations there as the lava on the bottom left there is moving forward fairly quickly, and that of course was flowing out into the open space to the south that we showed a little while ago here. All right, I'm going to put this one back to live. It is just about break time. I'm going to put that one on here, as shaky as it is. And yeah, I think I will move it to the other one though, since we like that one more so. That is this other view here, and it's a little bit more stable. It is windy there too though on this one, so it's not just the one, it's that whole area is quite windy right now. Even this camera has some shake to it, and I don't know if anyone has brought up the weather for Reykjavik I will do that right now. We can see what kind of wind they're seeing there. So it would be a pretty cool and pretty awesome to see what we've got. And there we go. Wind 14 miles per hour. This is in Reykjavik though, and not Grindavik. And I think we probably want to hit the Grindavik one as well. So if we do that, weather, and then Grindavik, we'll get that in there. Okay, let's not confuse it with Cardiff, and that is not what we're looking at. And okay, Grindavik didn't show up. Let's try that again. I think I need to put Iceland behind it. Let's try that. Iceland, Grindavik, Iceland. And there, that should work. And there we go. Okay, yeah, they are a little bit windier, 21 miles per hour, 34 kilometers per hour. That would make sense, and that would be very understandable why those cameras are shaking like mad. Anyway, you guys, it is a break time, and I do need to do that. My throat really does need that today to calm down and just be good and keep smiling. So let's see what we can come up with after the break. We need to go over to other mountains, other volcanoes, and have a look, and that will be kind of interesting. Hey Tony, is it raining there? Anyway, be good, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you are liking the show so far, please don't forget to hit the like button. I see we've got 165 people in the chat and 128 likes, so room for a little bit more there, I think. And also, for those good people sitting on the sidelines wanting to chat, and you're finding yourself, well, I have to subscribe or something, and that's exactly right. You do have to be a subscriber for at least 1 minute before you can get into the chat box to be able to chat. And the reason we have that on, of course, is we have all those spam pornographic links being dropped in the channel all the time by the bots that are out there. And this is the deterrent that we have to utilize to keep that out. We do have children and younger people in the stream watching as well. So just remind everyone, watch your P's and Q's, of course, and you know, the language, and consider, you know, that your child might be watching as well. All right, on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'm going to go take a break. I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Keep smiling, be good, and don't go away. I'll put some music on, too. Have a lava cookie. And there we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Got the microphone back on, and the music died down. I'm gonna make sure I turn that off so it doesn't start up on me again on its own. There we go. And thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy Goddess. Oh Mummy Goddess of hamsters. Thanks for being here, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and 5x5 from C&D Boy, and Peter says welcome back, as well as Henry and Sandra and John and Tony and Enigmatic Bird, and welcome back from Matt, Jen, and Maria, and Holy Mackerel. Everybody else too. Colin, hi, and Arliss, what did you? Arliss just made a comment further up here. I was just reading it and I got sidetracked. What was it that you said? You see some bacon seeds for sale where you live. Did you buy one, Arliss, or maybe two, maybe a 6-pack? I'm kind of curious. But anyway, I'm glad to have everyone here, and good to see everyone. Of course, what's on screen is our wonderful little Meridalier volcano in the northwestern corner of the Meridalier Valley there in Iceland. And we love watching this thing. It is growing like crazy. And it seems it's got new flows coming out over on the that area. It's changed quite a bit, and you can see it's built up blockage all the way to the top here, and it's like it's rocking in here and just kind of oozing out little bits at a time in little swells. So I'm hoping that this thing is going to pick up. Wanted to pop over to the harmonic tremor chart and have a quick look at it, and we will see what that one is doing. And there we go. Get back on it and see if it's going up or down any. And yeah, it seems to be holding pretty steady right now, which is probably a good thing, but I'd like to see it go back up a little bit. Volume wise, it definitely has dropped off. But you can see it has been steadily declining here, and I'm hoping that we're going to get a steady increase once again, and that is really what I am hoping for. Looking at the earthquakes in the area, let me get on the right screen, and we can zoom that out and have a look. I have this set for the last 12 hours. So I'm only concerned with the earthquakes in the immediate vicinity right now. We don't seem to have anything really big anywhere. That, of course, is Geldingadarders. That is Ragnar. And there's our little fissure right here. And we are just not seeing any quakes around it. Closest quake here is a 0.24 kilometers down. 2129 today. So then also a 7.4 kilometers down from 20 at 21. Really nothing significant, nothing that should change our lava flow, and at least not at this point in time. We do see this 2.0 out here from 1410. That may have had a little bit of an effect, and that is from 8.8 kilometers down. Don't know if it would have done anything over here, but that again is all part and parcel of our wonderful lava chamber or magma chamber underneath here, and that would be at the far end of it, and the other end would be somewhere around here. We really don't know exactly where it is, but it's under there, and we know that for sure. It is leaking out. Looking over here, a very small one over here at Katla in the last 12 hours, 0.3, 4.5 kilometers down. 22:49 was the time on that guy. and then we had a 1, and that was 0.8 of a kilometer down. That'd be 800 meters, and time on that was 16:16. So that's what we've seen there. Going over here to Asja, we had just another little one, 7.9 kilometers down for this 0.3 from 20 to 11. So that's kind of what we've got there, guys. And then, of course, these other ones here. That one is, I don't know, maybe a surface one, but 800 meters down, and 1, and it was from 1906. The other ones are really too small to really worry about. I don't see anything bigger out there in the ocean. So that's kind of what we had. When we look at the other one, I want to get zoomed out here so it refreshes. And we really don't see too much. We see that we looked at this. They are showing a couple of older ones right in here, and these are not that big, but still they are there, and that's within the last 24 hours. So from yesterday at 18:10, this is 200 meters down, 1.9. And this guy here, 2.8 kilometers down, 1.4 from 18:10 yesterday as well. So that's kind of what we're seeing right there. Really nothing major going on in these areas. We don't see anything at Katla. There's a tiny one here at Grunsvatn, and 1.0. Definitely not going to think that is an eruption, but 800 meters down, and 10:16 was the time on that guy. And let's see what else we've got on this map. As far as older ones, we didn't see anything at Asja, and we had that guy in here, and these out there. Really nothing significant at all in most senses. The biggest one is this 2, and that did not really look like it would have affected much. So that is the earthquakes for that area for right now. So it's interesting to see, what this thing is doing and how it's really working and propagating. It definitely is still putting out quite a bit of lava, and it is interesting to see how that cone is really building up now, and with it slowing down a little bit, that to me is always a time where the cone building happens. When it's really rough and violent, it has a tendency to rip the cone to bits and pieces. When we have these slower ejections and splashing out of the magma or lava, it has a tendency that tephra just sits on top and clings to the cone itself, and every time you get a chunk hitting there, it sits, stays, and the next one gets over top, and it builds and builds and builds. So that is what we're looking at. And this angle, just 2 days ago, we were able to see right into the crater, basically see, what was cooking down at the bottom of it. Now, we certainly can't do that. And that lava level, I also want to just kind of point out, that lava level is up to there, so it's that full all the way along. So that is our lava level in here. You can see it right there. And so it's up fairly high, and that means there's a lot of material sitting in there already, some hot lava waiting to gush out. If this front wall broke out, we'd have quite a bit of moving material very quickly, but this is lighting up pretty good. And I'm wondering on the other view, let's just switch it here real quick and have a peek and see how it looks from the other side, and if we possibly have any of the other views. And again, this one is bouncing around a lot more because of that wind. You can see in the background there that kind of a delta shaped flow, and that is, of course, here it's hiding somewhere, creating little lava tubes that we can't see so easily, and causing that to flow out there unseen, which is really neat and kind of cool in that sense. But I wanted to see if we could find any of the other views here, if anything has cleared up yet. We'll go through it really quickly, and if not, I do want to head off, and I want to go over to Sicily, and I have a reason for it. And of course, and that was earlier. I'm going to put that one back to live so we can see if it is doing anything right now. No, unfortunately not. Just a glow, but the fact that we are getting a glow right here rather than over here tells us that we do have the lava or magma, lava sitting out in the field out front here. So that would be pretty cool. And if we do that, go back, so that is right in this area, and maybe it is finally filling in that lower space. I don't know for sure, but let's put it back to live, and there you can see the glow, and I kind of suspect that's what it's doing. It's sitting in there doing its thing. The other one, of course, won't show us anything because it's fogged out, and that is back to our first one here. So let's put it back on the other one here for a second, and then I actually do want to take this over to our wonderful Sicily, and I have my reasons for it, and you'll see shortly. For those who have been busy watching this volcano, I've been trying to keep an eye on all of them, and I was a little bit freaked out earlier, and let me get it to the right spot. Anyway, right around here will work. Of course, the sun being in the background is not helping, but you notice the color here of the material, very, very grayish looking, and you can actually see a bit of a plume coming up there and here. Although this one is being blown towards us, kind of. This one is not yet, but you can definitely see it. And if we move ahead a little bit, there you can see a lot more of that plume. So we are seeing some new activity at Mount Etna, and I am kind of guessing or thinking that we may see that pop up as well in the near future. And curious now. Yeah, well, I think we should be curious, because watching that makes you wonder. It's not very high speed, but it is definitely throwing out some very dark material, and we know it hasn't done that for quite a bit of time. And even as we move on and take a look, and again, I didn't do a time lapse on this or anything, but you can see how much it is throwing out and the density. So very, very interesting looking, you guys. And as we progress, this is about 6.5 hours ago, more plumes, and you see what's going on, and that is coming up from behind. So possibly we've got 2 or 3 going at the same time, 2 or 3 vents pushing up some material. We may see Etna reignite, and unfortunately I have not spoken with Yvonne Kunkel today to get any updates, and I did have questions for her, but haven't seen her. So and this is moving on. You can see more of that. Definitely a sign of that we may see some more eruptive activity at Mount Etna in a very near future, if that persists. So again, volcanoes are unpredictable, so it's going to be interesting to see. But I just thought that'd be interesting to share with you guys. So Mount Etna could indeed be going at the same time as Iceland, and that would be awesome if we had two cooking at the same time here. Really a cool show, and pretty awesome. Okay, and that is it for that area, and I want to pop into a couple of others. Let's see where else we can go real quick here. I did want to pop over to the Azores and have a quick look there. Let's see if I can get on the right screen, and that would be that guy, and Azores, and that would be there. Okay, so lights off in the distance here, and that is Pico Island, and this is water in between the strait. What you're seeing down here lit up is the harbor, and or one of them, and then we have some little town lights there, which is pretty cool and awesome. They've got some neat street lights there in the Azores. We are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to pronounce it in Spanish. But São Jorge is there, and it has a potential volcano, which hasn't done a heck of a lot. And here we are looking at the little cove that we normally check out. We do see that there's a fair bit of white water in here. Seas are a little bit on the rough side, so don't be going out there with little boats. You gotta have big ones, or spaceships, or whatever that is. Anyway, I'm sure that's a boat, some kind of vessel, and hopefully, oh, hang on, that might even be the moon. Yeah, that might be the moon coming up over there. It would be the right time of day. Don't know for sure. It is midnight there, or just about. Pretty awesome. Anyway, a quick peek at their earthquakes, and not a heck of a lot for today. 16th, and there we go. 1.5. All right, 5:53 a.m. is the time on that one. And then they do have, oh, hang on, that's the wrong one. No, I clicked on the right one. Yep, 16th, and that's all we got. So unfortunately, not much happening there. I'm going to refresh this one just to see if there was any other ones elsewhere, and that will come back up shortly. And it shows two here on the chart. One is in the water and one is on the island. If we click on that, of course it gives me some other stuff, and let's try that again. We can see there it is down here, 4 kilometers down, and then the one on the surface. That's what we've got out there in the Azores right now. If we slide that up, of course, we can see that map. And there's the one 40 minutes ago, 2.1, out in the water, and the other one here 18 hours ago on São Jorge. And that is what we've got in the Azores today. I'll put that back and leave it there. Looking at my clock, I got a couple minutes. Zipping over, having a look at Merapi. Merapi is happy in the sunshine, and it is just about 7 a.m. there. According to their clock on that, it doesn't look like it's moving for some reason. Let's see why. Probably have to get back on it and kick it. There we go. It is working now. I can see the clouds moving, and definitely some material coming off. We don't see a heck of a lot though. If we go back in time to try to see if we find any magma or lava coming out, and I really didn't. I did scan back a little bit earlier, and I never did see any bacon sliding down the hill, so a little bit disappointed that way, but we know Merapi is continuing to do its thing. Let's see if we go back just a little bit more here. Yeah, just not seeing anything, so we'll leave Merapi be. And now we've popped over to Ruapehu in New Zealand. And of course, that one is a little bit harder to see right now. They've got clouds covering up everything, and those clouds like to do that. It's behind here. I really promise you, it is right behind that very smooth looking cloud. It is smooth indeed. And even 2.5 hours ago, let's see if we can see it a little bit earlier here. Almost lumps coming out of there. Maybe right at dawn. No, it still has a really nice cloud cover, and it is covered in snow, so that is one of the things that it will do, and keep itself a nice layer of cool down there during the night. And as the sun comes up, of course, it gets the crystallization going, and you can't see a darn thing in there. Anyway, that is Ruapehu. Hopefully we'll be able to see it later on in life. And going back to Marapi, we'll go over to Semeru here and just have a peek and see if Semeru had anything to offer today. 5 hours ago, 10 hours ago, nope, not much. There we go. 7.5 hours ago, and that is what it looked like during the night. It had a more cloud cover, unfortunately, and didn't look too great. Hang on, I thought I had a spot here where it cleared for a few minutes, and that was somewhere around here. Sort of cleared. It really didn't do as good of a job as I was hoping. There it is out in the open, but nothing coming out of it. So being quiet. So Semeru kind of sleeping right now, and we're not going to worry about it right at this point in time. And it is looking like break time. We will save looking at Sakurajima for after the break, and let's get you back on our wonderful lava flow in Iceland. And of course that is our wonderful Siggy Fisher, and it is oozing out quite a bit of lava now. So that is nice. I'm just wondering what the other camera view looked like. I know it's probably a lot jigglier, but we'll have a look anyway and see. Ooh, big collapse on the inside there. You guys see that? That was pretty awesome. And it just dropped right in. And now we got some splashing, and making it dashing. Oh boy, I'm being punny again. Anyway, let's have a look at the other one here for a second. Oh, that is on the other one. I boo-booed. I need to get back on the right one here. I changed things too much. Where are we here? There, that's the other one. There, you can see it oozing out. So, yeah, that lava lake is definitely increasing in the background area. And it is getting much bigger. So this is that area that's just sitting right behind the cone. And that is pretty wild to see. Wish we could see it from the other side to see if there was any other leaks coming out of the back of that cone, but that's a lot of lava coming out of there now. And again, like I say, because it was filled right up to the top here, as this flow starts, it'll start cutting away some of that material and making troughs again. And then when the volume lessens in here, it will build that back up and close off once more. Anyway, it is time, though, for me to take that break. I'm going to put it back on the other flow here, a little easier to look at, a little less bounce, and that should be good. So for all those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. It definitely works. Funnily, my cat enjoyed his shower. What? Used to run into the shower stall when he was a little kitten. Ah, cool. And I guess you got a clean cat there, Thomas. And welcome. Uh, anyway, you guys, I'm going to go take that break. So hit that like button if you haven't done so already. It really does help the stream out. It's the easiest and most economical way to support. And also, if you're new and you are sitting on the sidelines thinking about wanting to get into the chat, you do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to do that. And on that friendly note, we're going to have bacon seeds right after the break. And for those who are new, it'll be okay. Bacon seeds are fine. Anyway, be good. Hi, Tetra. And okay, what you guys hear that the lava from 2021 was being pushed out of the old lava field. Yeah, that's what was going on down at the eastern side. It was getting pushed, yes, and making new berms for itself. Anyway, I'm going to take that break. I'll be back. And be careful playing in the lava, you guys. That stuff's hot. I'll be back. And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, everyone, for sticking around, and welcome to the new people. And thanks, Kevin and Colin and C&D Boy, Andy, and whoever else. Juice or not, welcome. New name that I see here. Anyway, welcome, Karen. First time I seen you in here today. So welcome, Karen. And thanks for the welcome back. That is awesome. Daryl is also here. Daryl R. Welcome. Glad to have you here. And Peter says welcome back as well. Okay, pretty cool. And yeah, I was watching that stuff you guys were talking about there for a second about the animals bringing home their treasures and treats. Just for the fun of it. It's pretty awesome. Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks, Sharon. That is awesome. Anyway, I'm looking at the wrong screen, and the one I'm looking at, of course, is the other close-up, and it's shaking so badly I have to get off of that screen. It is really actually causing me to lose focus here. It's jittering up and down so much, not like this one. This is a lot more solid, so love it. Unfortunately, not quite as big of a view here as far as the lava flow, but hey, I'm okay with that. I can live with it. At least it's not bouncing around. Anyway, we did promise bacon seeds, and that is something we will get into here, and glad to have everyone on board, and we'll move over and see if we can see some wonderful bacon seeds for today. And there, of course, that was the last one from yesterday. Playing ball, hey, always fun. Here is some ones, three of them hiding their noses in the straw, while two are trying to figure out what are they doing. It is pretty neat, and I like that. That one, first one there, the three, has got his head pretty much all the way in there. I wonder what he's looking for. Needle in a haystack? I don't know. Anyway, hope they find it and don't poke themselves. What? Yeah, okay. Anyway, next one, a lot more bacon seeds there. There's a mama and a whole herd. Wow, lots of little bacon seeds. And you know, they're a social animal. They like to be warm and cuddly, and I don't know how many's there. I'm not even going to attempt to count. There's a lot. And one mama, and notice she's got her ears covering her eyes, which is probably a good thing. Hog heaven, yeah, possibly. And yeah, that'll get you going. At least 19, probably. Sarah, that's a lot. Oh, let's get on with some more bacon seeds. These guys are a little younger and a little bit skinnier, and we might even have a chance at counting how many there are in this particular picture, but I see 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And mama across the way there. No, hang on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 and the mama. 10 and the mama. That is pretty good. And yep, definitely a wonderful group of bacon seeds indeed. Let's see what else we got. Okay, I tried distracting him if he fusses, and a doggy messes, he loves those. Oh, okay. I don't know about that bacon seed. I don't think he likes doggy messes. He looks like he needs to eat a little bit more, though. A little on the skinny side there. You need more fattening up there, bacon seed. And That is pretty cool. Okay, couple more here. Let's get at this next one, and that is another one looking right into the camera. I like those. When they look right at the camera, it's really neat. And he's got some nice colors too. Pretty awesome. And then, of course, it looks like Mama right behind him, just to make sure that we don't do anything wrong other than just take a picture. And that is pretty cool. Yeah, wearing a suit, possibly. It does look like a very fine material. And my ears are like that. Anyway, let's get to our last bacon seed for today, and that is this little guy. Little racing stripes. He needs some more food too, and definitely a bacon seed if you ever seen one. So really cool, really awesome. And thank you, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds to us again. You do an awesome job, and I really do appreciate you sharing that little bit with all of us. And we're able to enjoy those wonderful, fun-loving little creatures. And yep, a baby deer, a pig, and it is. Anyway, let's carry on with looking at our volcano stuff. We'll have a quick peek back at our wonderful Icelandic eruption, and then we'll take off and go have a look at places like Sakurajima, and maybe talk about it, since Etna is getting primed and Sakurajima popped up the other day. And I'm hoping that we're going to see some other stuff elsewhere. And hopefully Mount Etna will give us a good show in the next little while here as well. It would be really, really cool to see that. Okay, seeing what we got, that is not bad. And all good, you guys. And big plumes coming out of there. I love it. We do see the lava continuing to flow out. It does look like it's stopped using this side now. It's used the other side, so that one got cut deeper, and that's where that flow is continuing, and nice to see, except for now we can't see into the crater as well anymore. It's kind of one of those situations when, you know, you first get the camera, you're looking right into it, and a week later or whatever, it's built a wall and you have to move your camera. And that's more or less what this amounts to, and makes it harder to see. But hopefully they'll get that camera in a better position in the near future, because it can only last for so long to be able to look into something as the thing creates and builds walls up, which is pretty awesome. Anyway, let's pop over to Sakurajima in Japan, and we'll have a look there, see what we've got going on, and getting over there. There we go. And it looks like it's got that cloud covering right over top of our wonderful vent, so very difficult to see, unfortunately. But even when we go back, I guess we really don't see a heck of a lot. I'm just trying to see some of those spots, and this is 5 hours ago. Clouds covering everything up. So I don't know if it's really gone a little bit quieter on us or what it's done, but we don't see any big plumes coming out, and that is usually an indicator that things have quietened down a little bit, and that is kind of 9 hours ago, getting back 10 hours ago, very quiet. If there is something there, hard to tell, and that is what we are seeing. So I'm going to put that one back to live, and again, it would be right in here that we would see some material popping out, but we don't. No sense in looking at the close-up, too much cloud over there. And this is the long range shot. We can definitely see that the cloud is sitting on top very nicely. We don't have any ice cream boats in right now. We're going to have to check on that in a little while and see if we can find some, and hopefully it'll show up for us in a little while. Let's see if we can get over to Taal volcano, and we know that one is off-gassing somewhat. And let's get over there. There we go. There is Taal, and of course that should be on here. Oh, I see. It is on, but it's not on. All right, there we go. Put it back on top. And there we see it is continuing to off-gas, but not as much as what we were seeing in the last few days. So it's slowed down a little bit. I'm sure it could pick up again, but that is Taal in the Philippines, and we will definitely have another peek at that later on if we can. And let's sneak over to back to North America here for a minute and take a look at our Yellowstone National Park. Right now they're not looking over at the Old Faithful. They're looking over into the fields where so many of their other geysers are. And again, Yellowstone National Park has over 500 active geysers. So when they pan the camera over, they're looking for the other ones that are blowing off at different times. And sometimes we get quite a show out of them, depending on when they're actually shooting off. Yeah, Bigfoot in the background. There's a few of them that we could see, and I'm not sure if that's what's walking here, or we've seen one back there somewhere. You know, there could be a few of them around. They do travel solitary, but also in groups, like groups of 2 or 3 here. That are wandering along, and they definitely can cause some problems. They're panning the camera around, trying to capture some more of them, I think. Either that or they're looking for more active geysers. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I'm not going to worry about them so much, and we do see that there really isn't too much more going on there. Quick peek over at Popo. Oh, hang on. That's not Popocatépetl. Let me see if I can get on that screen since I can see that. And that, of course, is Fuego. And Fuego was completely in the clouds earlier. And I'm surprised 20 minutes ago we had that coming out of it. Little tiny puff. And that is 20 minutes back. So not a heck of a lot else happening right now, but it did come out of the clouds. Before it was really nothing to see. So I'm very happy that we at least got a little bit out of there. And I'm sure it will be back in the clouds in no time. And of course, we'll definitely keep an eye on it during the night. That's almost live there. That should be live again. And yep, for a change, we can actually see that guy. I doubt, though, that we can see what's going on at Popocatépetl, and I can see the occasional raindrop coming through. So it is raining there right now, and it's been raining there all day long. And very few exceptions. I think right here, this is 10 hours and 47 minutes ago. Look at the amount of snow on top of Popocatépetl. You could go skiing there without a doubt. And of course, that was this morning. A lot of that would have been gotten rid of by now, I think, with the warmer temperatures and daytime heating and stuff. Let's talk about Smallfoot. Oh, Smallfoot, that guy. I haven't seen him for a while. Anyway, there, that's, what is that, 10 hours, 37 minutes ago. Popocatépetl, looking like that. The most of the rest of the day there, it spent a lot of it in the clouds as well. This was 9 hours, 18 minutes ago. We do see it still off-gassing some, and not that much though. I'm not doing anything eruptive right now, and at least not that we can see, since it is in the clouds. Looking at the other shot, let's see if it'll go live here. Yeah, gray as well. And I don't know if that one's going to have any openings at all here to be able to see it. Maybe, maybe not. No, close but no cigar. And what about back here? Yeah, right about there. A little bit, and there you can see a little bit better how much snow they've got on there. And that is pretty awesome. So Mount Fuji doesn't have snow, but Popocatépetl does, and Mount Fuji is a lot taller. Go figure that one out. Anyway, pretty awesome. You can see that plume, and that is nice. So that is what we've got, and no visibility of Tolika today. Very much in the clouds, and we do have our Messiah of, is it, yeah, Messiah volcano in Nicaragua showing there, and of course the caldera. But you don't see too much smoke coming out right now, probably because it's dark. But that is there, and it is continuing to do its thing. Walk-in freezer. Oh, you need a walk-in freezer. Yeah. Keep from melting, you bet. Anyway, I'm going to put this back to live so I can find it later, and we will leave that guy there. And quick peek and a check on our volcano in Iceland. It is still there. Nobody's stolen it. The lava workers have left it. And we do see that front edge has kind of broken up a little bit more now. And it looks pretty rough up here. Not sure why. Possibly dumped out a little bit more. But also you notice that we don't have that big lava waves in here anymore. It's drained off. And that is kind of interesting to see. So that happened in the last few minutes. Let me see if we can get onto that picture, and just, I want to back that up just a little bit and see where it changed. Where we still had lava. There we still had heaving lava. We can see that. And that is about 18 minutes ago. So if we move it ahead here, I want to see where the flow increased. There, the flow really did increase, and yeah, I think it already had broken through at that point in time, or is in the process of doing that, and letting a lot more of that fresh lava out of the cauldron, and pretty awesome to see. Anyway, yep, it's continuing to dump out that wonderful golden goodness, and of course that turns into rock hard material after. And let's see, I'm looking at, it is time, I'm supposed to be on a break. Hey, you guys aren't watching. All right, it is break time, you guys, and I need to do that, a quick break. So yep, Pepsi time, and I will be back after the Pepsi break. I see we are 6 away from 200. Let's see if we can hit that 6 real quick before I sneak out of here for that break. That would really be awesome. Of course, that is the most economical and easiest way to help out and support the stream. And that is nice. I see we only need 3 more, and that will push it over. Oh, we only need 1 more. And let's see if we can make that happen. There we go. Thank you, guys. And that is awesome. Pushed it up to, whoa, 202 now. That is really, really right on. And who's dropping off? Apologies, Fox time for bed. Okay, John Raper, no problem. You take care and sleep well. And make sure you put that animal in your house in the cage. That way it won't run around all night making noise. Oh, hang on, that's you. Never mind. All right, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and of course, you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. So, thank you for getting those likes over the 200 mark, and also for those good new people sitting on the sides. If you do want to chat, you do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute prior to being able to chat in the chat box. And I'll leave it right there for right now, and say thank you, and I'm going to take a break and save my voice. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so, and then we will continue on with our wonderful stream and see if we can spot anything that's going to clear up in the future. We'll definitely have to take a look at Icelandic weather and see what's happening there. So don't go away, you guys. More to come, and I'll be back. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. Just because it's raining doesn't mean it's slippery or not slippery. So be careful where you're walking. Lava can be slippery. Bad lava. Slippery lava. Okay, I'll be back. Keep smiling. And yes, I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And yep, we need corrective lenses. Every one of us, all of our vision is going bad really quickly. And Piggy's in the background. Piggy didn't like Thomas's comment. Oh boy. I think you ruffled a trotter or something. I don't know. There, Thomas. Careful. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Sue. And I hear you from Sharon Stewart and Kevin Haynes. Thanks. Andy Morgan also, thank you, and Enigmatic Bird, welcome, and Piggy is in the hey, you did the wrong thing, you squealed, you shouldn't have. Oh, Piggy's sensitive, you gotta watch out, she's really sensitive today. It's okay. It's all right. You're okay, Thomas. Just it's okay. Thanks, LOL, Gemma, the Super Kitty, Dave and Claire. And anyway, that is awesome, you guys. Yes, it is raining there in Maradalier Valley, and that was why our screen was all full of raindrops, and we couldn't see a darn thing and all that stuff. So that's kind of what we were looking at. Anyway, we did want to go over to the other ones. Thomas, you got poppeted. Sorry. Yeah, it was Poppet. Piggy, I told you not to let Poppet have the phone while you're snoozing. Oh boy. Oh, that darn cat does it. That's not the first time. I'm just really wondering how that cat really does that. You know, it reads comments and it just deletes them. It's oh, it's too much fun, and that is pretty wild. Anyway, you're okay, Thomas. You can come back out, and her paws around the phone. Uh-oh. Well, maybe you can't come back out yet. You be careful, Thomas. That darn kraken of costs will get you too. It's gotten me a few times, so I've got scratch marks on my doors from the mini krakens. Anyway, you guys, let's carry on with what we wanted to. We did need to go over to Hawaii, I think. We wanted to have a look at that. And since I'm on this page, we can do that. Did our volcano break? Our volcano was broken, you guys. I didn't notice that till just now. Looking at the back of this, what happened? We're missing a chunk here. A great big chunk too, and not just a little piece. What's going on? I didn't see that fall out. Anybody else notice that? It's gone. Behind the splushing here. All right. Who was down there? Who pulled the lava off? It definitely has done something, you guys. Back to lurkers. I'm going to back up a little bit here and see if we can see where that disappeared. Okay, about 38 minutes ago. We'll see if it was still there. Well, kind of hard to tell in that picture. If we go back a little bit more, our volcano was broken. No, see there, it's still there. You can see it without a problem, and all lit up, and really neat. So that is about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Let's see what we have. Hour and 11 minutes ago. It's already breaking down then. So Okay, this is progressively taking that chunk out. Too bad we can't see further up here if the back is all broken or what is going on. But when we move ahead a little bit more, we can see that really has deepened out there. And I'm wondering, did we get a major chunk falling outward or inward? That is a little bit different. And when we went further ahead, we seen more of the lovely goodness coming out of there. But that hole on the backside is definitely there. And I'm wondering if we have flow out of there. Unfortunately, we can't see from the other camera views, which is really rotten. Darn it. But, you know, in this scene, we are seeing a lot of lava surging out. So it definitely is pushing out more lava right now. Let's see. I'm trying to keep up with the chat here as well. And it's not so easy trying to keep up with everything. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if there is a flow going out of that back, or it would be on the south side of it, that opening would be, and it would be cool. And there's another chunk that just fell in, and yeah, that corner post may completely break out of there, you guys. And we'll see what happens in the very near future here. Okay. Anyway, let's leave that be, and I want to put that all the way ahead to real time. And you can definitely see a big V pattern in here that's missing material. And we do see more flow out in the back here now. So I'm wondering if we do have a flow path going there. And of course, the other views aren't going to show us anything. If we go back to this other one, let's see if we can see anything on that camera real quick. And there it lit up real nice. You could see that back. They're zoomed out way too far with this shot. But you can see quite a bit of a lava lake back there, and you can see it in that area. And it does appear, when this kind of dies down a bit, it does appear that there is a big V in here. So it definitely did break out, and some of those ejections are very high. So definitely in there. And wow. That is pretty awesome. Disco Penguin, welcome. And yeah, okay. Pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, I wanted to see if we can see any of the other views here. Let's go have a quick peek. No, not that one, not this one, not that one. Not that one. So nope, we only have the two views, and they're panning that one right now too. So that's okay. Let's go back over here, and we will go take a quick look at what's happening in Hawaii as soon as I can get onto the right page. And there we go. We want to no, not turn that off. We want to turn the other one on. No, that's not quite it. We've got one of these set for it. No, that's not Hawaii. Neither is that. All right, what happened? I got gremlins. Okay, anyway, we've got gremlins. That's okay. We'll work on this. Let's see. Was that one better? No, that one was the other one. Alright, something happened to one of my views here. It's gone. Okay, now that's got the extra shot in it. Let's get rid of the extra one. There we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Anyway, that is from yesterday at 1846 Hawaii time. And of course you can see the funky blue color with our wonderful neon lava lines, and that is in the caldera of Kilauea, and that is pretty awesome looking. You can see these pressure points here, or upwellings. Those are places that the lava is actually subsiding and leaving the pond. The pond is being filled by a lava tube from this end, of course, and the flow is coming in this way or that side, depending on where it happens to be at the time. And there's our toe area, and it is a pretty cool shot. So we like that, and let's put it back to our current shot of today. And there you go. You can see the off-gassing from the lava tube vent here a little bit more. There's our toe area. A lot more smoke out front, so I think some of that lava may be still working on breaking up some of that bridge material that we've got in here. We know that wasn't all that thick, so we'll see how it works, and we'll be okay with that. We do notice the level is down just a little bit, so probably a meter or so down from being full, but that's okay. Still quite a bit of lava in there. Moving on, this is of course from last night as well, and the longer range shot. Unfortunately you cannot see the actual vent here, but it is underneath all that smoke. And then the little hornito and the feeder would be underneath right there. The other smoke points, of course, are just lava being hitting fresh lava hitting older lava or rock in there. I'm going to refresh that one. We will get to what we got now, and that is a current shot, and not much better as far as the smoke is concerned. I definitely see our lava pond here. No toe hole in this shot, but yep, still a lot of smoke. And let's move to the other side again from last night, and when we look at it, we can see that beautiful lava pond with the nice lines in there, kind of like that neon, the way it looks in the blue. Anyway, a primary vent over here, and the lava tube would be in underneath, pouring in there. Kind of haven't seen lava sitting right there. I do see it now, so very interesting. It makes a guy go, what's going on? Let's refresh that one to our current picture, and there it is, and that's what it looks like right now, or at least at 14:39 Hawaii time, and that's when that picture was taken. It looks not bad. Still very, very smoky, unfortunately. Moving on, we will take a look from last night's shot for the thermal, and that's what we're seeing. The bottom piece here definitely cooling off. We do still see some hot spots around the outside. Of course, the lighter color depicting higher temperatures. You notice the central area here quite dark, and then a really dark patch right there. That's Pig Island, of course, and then the other area here, most of that is about 3-4 meter thick piece of lava that's cooled over time, and it's actually floating on top of the lava that's underneath it in the caldera. So that whole thing is floating, and it's quite unique and interesting to see that. And let's get up to our current, there we go, current picture. Let's move it down a bit so you can see the bottom here. We do have some fresh lava pouring out in here, and that'll be interesting to see if that grows at all over the course of the night. Primary vent right in here, a little hornito right there, and of course that lava tube, you can't see it, it's underneath. And there is our toe, and of course the pond, and with the little lower level in it. You can still see the lighter areas around the edges, indicating that we have some hot, fresh material still on the edge all the way around. But this area being a little bit raised in the middle, it's kind of slopes down to the outside edges of the caldera. Looks really cool. All right, that is Hawaii, and let's take a look back at our volcano for a second. We do want to cover earthquakes, so I want to get this one sent back up. There we go. And we will move over to our earthquake map really quickly, and we will have a quick peek here. And let's see. There we go. Zooming into the Hawaiian Islands, and it looks like we've got a whole bunch extra quakes there today, which are going to be interesting to go through. So out here in the water first, let's take a look at that one. 2.3, 6:14 a.m., 12.8 kilometers down. 2.7, 31.4 kilometers down from 5:58 a.m. And then we have this 1.8, 31.3 kilometers down from 8:33 a.m. 2.1, 32 kilometers down from 13:50 this afternoon. These are all Hawaiian times, by the way. 2.3 from 7:25 a.m., 29 kilometers down, again Hawaiian time. And let's zoom into the rest of the Pahala area. We'll catch these one at a time here. 1.8, and it was at 1:48 a.m., 32.3 kilometers down. Then we have this one 2.2 at 6:15 a.m., and I'm not going to worry about the depths. 2.1, 2:55 a.m., 2.3 from 14:15, busy area. This one 2.0 from 14:27, sliding over a little bit more, looking for other ones. 1.9 from 1:20 a.m. This 2.0 from 1:41 a.m. And then we have this guy here, 1.8 from 2:35 in the morning. And then we have this guy here, 2.0 from 12:31 just after lunchtime. And that is kind of what we're seeing in the Pahala area. Those are all somewhere between about 26 to 35 kilometers down. Let's see, Kevin, are you leaving? Saying thank you, Dr. Fox and Mods, for a great stream. Good night, all. Good night, Kevin Haynes. Take care. All the best to you. And anyway, I'll zoom out here for a second. Let's capture these guys up here first, up on Mauna Loa. And this guy 2.5 from yesterday at 23:12, and then we have this other one here 1.5 from today at 4:14 a.m. and that looks pretty awesome. And then we have 3 stragglers out here. Let's see what they are doing. 1.7, this one is 6:49 a.m., 5 kilometers down. This 2.1 from yesterday at 23:12, 9.4 kilometers down. And this guy here is from today, 2.2 from 5:58 a.m. and does not indicate a depth on that one. So that is right in the Kilauea area, very close on a couple of those. And that may cause this to do some funky things, but hey, you never know. Anyway, we don't see anything else, nothing over on Mauna Kea, and Mauna Loa, of course, only the 2, and that is the area. So Hawaii is continuing to do its thing and does not disappoint, and hopefully it will be okay there. Zooming out, looking at some of the bigger quakes, and of course the ones that I get interested in are big ones. 5.5 here, 1:09 a.m., 10 kilometers down, and Macquarie, anyway, it's down there south of New Zealand on one of the ridges, and or one of the faults, I should say, and that is what we're seeing there, 10 kilometers down for that guy. A couple little aftershocks on the Kermadec Ridge here, nothing too wild. 4.4 from 6:54 a.m. 330 kilometers down on that guy. The other one 4.6, 10 kilometers down from yesterday, 2146. We do see a new one here. I don't know if they call that Tonga or Fiji, 4.5. They're calling it Fiji. If it was over a little bit more, it'd be Tonga area, but that's all right. 438 kilometers down on that guy. This one getting a little bit closer to our Vanuatu area here. And anyway, Loyalty Island 5.0, 2:34 a.m. and that's what we see there. And we are really not seeing any more out of the Solomon Islands up here. Definitely going to keep an eye on those and see what happens. So moving along, we do see this guy 5.0, Papua New Guinea, 53 kilometers down, 11:25 a.m. And this one 4.8, 7:14 a.m., 63.6 kilometers down, same area. Moving on a little bit more, 4.6, 12:14 this afternoon, 68.4 kilometers down for that one. And nothing shaking out here near Guam. That was yesterday's, or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Yeah, they had a little one, but that was our Guam guest, is somewhere around there. And here we have another 4.6 in the Philippines, 78.9 kilometers down. Happened at 1:13 in the morning. Couple little ones in Japan, and let's see, one bigger one, 5.0. They're actually calling it in the Russian islands, but that's okay. 4:59 a.m. 10 kilometers down. I'm going to leave that be. I don't see anything really massive and overwhelming on that map. Not going to worry, and we will pop over to our wonderful other map here. And I've gone over my break time again, haven't I? Darn it. All right. That's what happens when Piggy falls asleep and I don't watch the screen. And it happens. Okay. Leo Carlson is here. Welcome, Leo. I didn't see you sneak in either. Anyway, we'll do the wonderful Canary Islands, and then I'm going to take a break. We'll get back to the weather shortly. Okay, Sandra Rockland. Okay, we'll take a look at that shortly. Refreshed, and let's zoom in here. We see this one out in the water, 2.4 from 23:11 was the time on it for today, or somewhere thereabouts. And let's zoom in. We don't see anything new for today. That was yesterday's, that one up here. The flasher? Yeah, that was yesterday's. Yep, nothing new for our wonderful La Palma. So we are okay, and that is pretty cool. So you see, say they've got a better view than this one. Sandra has a better view of the back wall of lava, behind the lava. Okay, I'm wondering where it is. I'll see if we can find it. For right now, we'll put it back on the other one here. And Brutal Avenger says, I'll say goodnight now. I'm off in 5. It's way too late for me. Great show. No worries, Brutal Avenger. You be good and enjoy your evening. Get some sleep. And I am going to see if I can locate that other stream real quick. And we'll see if we can put it on there. If it is one of the roof cameras, so we'll take a look. And hi, Kate. Enjoy this. I think that was the one. Oh, that's just pretty much the same angle, just zoomed out a little bit from this one, Sue. So I'll take a look though for you guys, and we'll have a peek. But boy, that the corner of this whole area here sure has gotten beat up, eh? That big V cut in there. I wish the clouds would clear and we could see on the other MBL cam what that looked like, and that would be interesting to see the flow come out of there. So pretty wild, you guys. All right, give me 5 minutes or so. Be good, keep smiling, and for those good people who haven't hit the like button yet, help us out. Very economical and easy to hit that thumbs up and support the stream that way. Also, for those who want to send millions of dollars, you're more than welcome to. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do consider doing that. What does the visor cam look like? You're looking at it. This is the visor cam. This is what's on screen right now, and we do see it. So that's what it is. The other one is, let me see if I can get you onto there for a second. It should be this one here. That's your that's the roof camera, basically up on the same side, and just a lot shakier because it's up higher in the wind. And when the wind doesn't blow, it's great, but still saturation up a little high in that camera. But hey, it is what it is. I'll leave it on the other one for now. Otherwise, people will have a tendency to get motion sick, and we don't want to lose anyone because of that. Okay, be good, you guys, and I will be back in 5 minutes or so. And smile, do your things, and all that nice stuff. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't go away. We'll be back after the break. Thank you. Oh, hit that like button if I didn't say that. Okay, thanks. Surely your name isn't Shirley. Cookster Littlefield? Shirley? Are you Shirley? Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board here, and nice to see you, Cookster Littlefield. Welcome, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Leo Carlson, and of course all those other wonderful people. LOL, Gemma, the Super Kitty, Dave and Claire, and hey, they're zooming out again on that other camera. Okay, they're taking it for a spin, and we're going to go look into the darkness and see if we can see anything lighting up over there. And we don't. Actually, let's see if we can get on that one. Where is it? I don't even know which one it's on. I got the purple haze happening, so that is pretty cool. Anyway, I'm sure they'll turn that camera back. Thank you, and I hear you at DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thanks. To appreciate that, and glad you do hear me. That is awesome. So yeah, we do have that massive lava lake forming on the southern side right now. And of course, that is the side that it has built up. That used to be kind of a downhill area, and that's all basically new, fresh lava base that was put down within the last few days. And it has built up and built up. And I'm sure if we could see it, we could see the outflow. And I know it's horribly hard to try to imagine looking at it, but if we looked at this shot here, actually I'm going to go look at two of these shots real quick, and we want to talk about them for a second before we go to our weather maps and stuff. Anyway, this one here, the thing that I wanted to note, remember I said that big V was in there and it broke out? Well, this is the lava flow that's coming out of there. And that was kind of what I was wondering what was happening. And now that we can actually kind of almost see it, we know that it has poured out quite a bit. And that is that area behind our wonderful volcano. So it is filling up those lower areas that I was saying it's going to fill up. And what's going to happen here once it gets over to the edges, especially on this side here, it'll end up flowing down and filling up those low areas down out in front. I know that picture is fading on us, so we'll go back to the other one shortly here. Actually, let's not go to that one. We'll just go have a look at our weather stuff real quick, and we'll take a look and see what that is doing, and then we'll get back to our volcano here for a little bit. And I want to zoom out here and refresh this map real quick since we're not up to date. And there we go. Gives us a pretty good idea of what the temperatures are like here in North America and around the world. Anyway, you can see quite warm in northern Alberta, cooler in the central region around me, and then hot again down south, and a lot of the prairie areas down south here are getting it. Very hot temperatures. So people like Kananaskis country have to have their air conditioner on high today. We do see a lot of heat still up in the northern areas, which is in a way is good, but also in a way has bad repercussions with melting all the permafrost up there. So it in turn ends up creating muskeg in many places and things. And so not so good in some stuff and okay in others. Sliding down a little bit, the U.S. very hot, and Sarah Miles brings up where Ogden. Where's Ogden? I'm more curious what Death Valley is. Anyway, we see here Montana, very, very hot. Wyoming, top end, very hot as well. Of course, in the peaks and higher areas there, we see that it is a little cooler, but Yellowstone in there has got some nice temperatures. And of course, there's the temperature for Death Valley down here, and that would be 44 degrees Celsius, 111 Fahrenheit. And we do have some 43s and 44s out here in California as well. Yeah, Death Valley. Death Valley is not the only place where it's really, really hot. And we do see that. There's some extremely hot places up here, 41, 42 I've seen. And of course, sliding down the bottom end here, again 41, 42, easily found in some of those spots. Phoenix coming in at a 40 degrees Celsius mark, so quite warm there. And we'll move a little east. We see Texas very hot as well again, and going up Oklahoma City, and a hot place, 34, something like that. A little easier in the rest of the area, not quite as difficultly hot, probably a pleasant day for most people. And we do see here Alabama, Georgia, and of course Florida still holding some real heavy heat as well. As soon as we get up into the Carolinas, it cools off. New York, not bad. So all the way along the eastern coast, not bad temperatures. We even see out here Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, 18, 19, 20 degrees. A little cooler out here in Newfoundland, and still holding a fair bit of heat up in the top area as well. A little cooler right here, but not bad. St. Lawrence Seaway still holding a lot of that good temperature. Sliding down a little bit, we get into Cancun, 28 degrees Celsius, not a surprise. And we do see some of the higher elevations, a lot colder here in the Mexican area, but they are still getting a lot of heat down in the coastal regions and the lower lying ground, so pretty good. Central America, not quite as hot. Same thing with South America, the Amazon, 26, 27. But humidity, of course, would be through the roof out down there. And that is in most of the Amazon area. We do see the cutoff line right here at Buenos Aires, and that is about a normal for this time of year for those guys. So that's what we're seeing, and it looks like we still have that storm, the low sitting here off of Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro. And looking at the bottom end, I don't even want to go there, Chile. I seen what, minus 15 degrees. Brr. That's got to be up on one of those mountaintops. Sliding over to New Zealand real quick, a lot warmer there today than it was the last couple of days. That low is sitting right on top of it. They are getting that high here is now bringing a lot more warmth in, and that is probably a good thing. So they're seeing warmer temperatures, which is really nice for New Zealand. Possibly some storms, but no warmer temperatures. And here looking at Tasmania, it's got the cold temperatures again today. Not as bad as it could be, but fairly cold. And looking here, Melbourne, Australia, Prince Edward Island, 19 degrees Celsius. Yep, that's nice, Sarah Miles. That is not bad. And anyway, Melbourne showing a 12, and Leo brought it up, it's actually a 14. So, yep, that's not too bad. I wouldn't be arguing. If you see 14, it's all better. Seeing 13 here at Adelaide, and 12 in Perth, And of course, if we slide up a little bit, Sydney 16, and the home of the Oz, 18 degrees Celsius, a beautiful day there, and for our good Oz in Oz. There we go. And we do see some more heat coming down, which is really good. Winter's almost over for Australia. They're getting into spring soon. And zooming out just a little, we see our Philippine, Indonesian area, and Malaysian, and everything else. Bangkok coming in at 28 degrees Celsius, 81% relative humidity. It's changed, Sue. When Tony was here, it was 93% relative humidity, probably raining, and it stopped raining. Now it's just humid. Anyway, going up a little bit more, we see very warm here in the East China Sea, Yellow Sea, a little cooler, and a goodly amount of temperature in Japan yet. So they've got some warm temperatures. And looking up a little further here, Kamchatka Peninsula still holding some heat, but not as much as they had, and definitely cooling off. You can see that cold has managed to get into this region now, which is starting to work its way back down as the sun, the Earth tilt is changing. Not the sun tilt. The Earth definitely turning a bit. Okay, and there we go. India, pretty normal. A big high sitting there. Gonna have all kinds of stuff happening in India pretty soon with that. More storms. And of course, Saudi Arabia still holding quite a bit of that heat. Same thing with Iraq, and then all the way here in the Sahara Desert. Zooming in on Piggy's place there in Kos, and of course that is 25 degrees, 26 degrees for nighttime temperature. That is very, very high, and not pleasant to try to sleep in, especially if you're putting ice packs on your knees. And there's Sicily, 25, 26, 27, depending on where you are. And wow, warm, and a little bit easier here in Italy, but still for along most of the areas on the coast and that, it's still quite warm for nighttime temps. And looking at Spain, a little bit more variable. They've got some cooler spots, and that is probably nice to see them cool off a little bit. France. Very, very hot in France as well. Wow, for nighttime temps, it is quite warm. Looking at, let's go here with Germany first. Same thing with Germany. Looking at 21 out here at Köln and Köln, and Frankfurt. 19 degrees. Stuttgart is sitting at 17. München at 16, or Munich if you want to call it that. Berlin 19 Grad, or Berlin 19 degrees. And of course my favorite, Hamburg, 18 Grad, 18 degrees. And there we go. England has had some trinkles of rain, not much, but enough to slow things down a little bit for the fires. Hopefully they'll get a bunch more of that wonderful rain. And it looks very cold out here in the Irish Monk area, and 9-10 degrees Celsius. Burr. Mind you, he wasn't there. He was over here somewhere, wasn't he? Selling something. Looking at, boy, that's even colder. 6 degrees, 5, 4. That's Scotland for you. And I don't know why those guys only wear a kilt. Anyway, never mind. There we go. We got Norway, Sweden, and Finland about the same. A little bit of colder stuff in the higher mountains here, but doing not bad. They are still all showing some good temperatures for at night. And zooming into Iceland, and we see what's going on here. They've got this rain stuff blowing across them from the southeast here, and that is causing that. But it is fairly warm, 9-10 degrees for the most part on the peninsula. Reykjavik showing about 11 degrees, so that's not so bad. And while we're here, we see that massive low there. That is actually drawing up some of that warmer air, which is really nice. And let's put it on precipitation so we can see what's going on. So yeah, with that, pulling it up, you can see what's going on. We're getting intermittent bands of cloud moving through. So our visibility for a while is going to be hit and miss as long as that low is sitting there doing its thing. So I will be pulling this material up from down here. Next 24 hours will be on and off as far as being able to see what we've got. And swirly whirly, and it is indeed. And look at this horrible stuff over here. That's that 4-letter word I don't want to say. And they are getting wow, a centimeter, 2 centimeters in some spots, and even more in others. And that is scary. Yeah, when you get more than 2 centimeters. 2 centimeters is roughly an inch of snow. So, oh, I said that bad word. Ah, darn it. Anyway, North America, real quick. Let's look at it. We see up here in the Northwest Territories, and none of it has got some thunderstorms happening. And this stuff right around me here, they said, oh yeah, it's going to be thunderstorms. And I looked up and looked outside, and it was still clear skies. And now we've finally got some clouds moving in. That was supposed to be here from, it was supposed to rain and thunder from 5 till 7. Well, it's now 7:40, and I haven't seen any rain yet. The clouds just came in, so the weather guessers are off. Anyway, we see this other storm here in northern, western Ontario, as well as I guess that would be Minnesota that's getting some of that storm. And looking at Ontario down here in the big banana belt there, they're getting some storms as well. Same thing with the East Coast. We do have some stuff going on there. So all that nice temperature they've got, that is going to get wrecked by some rain coming in and stuff like that, with that low sitting there and another low sitting here, a big storm. And then we've got this storm off the coast now that'd be off the Carolina coast for the most part, a couple of them actually, and then going down some portions down here in our Florida area, and then that is of course coming out and going from Arkansas all the way down to the Panhandle here in Florida. So pretty neat. And going back to Texas, western Texas, not too good. And looks like monsoon season is in Arizona. And same thing with down here. It probably wouldn't hurt if they got some decent rain. And let's see, going up New Mexico, and of course that would be Colorado was getting hit again with some more storms. So that's what we've got there. And here's our mess in Mexico, and hence the problem of seeing anything. And lots and lots of storm activity moving south. We look at what's happening in the Amazon. upper northern portions here, a little bit in Venezuela and Colombia and French Guiana and those places, but not as much in Brazil itself, but it is what it is. Here's the end of that other storm that is kind of protruding through there, the one that is just about right through Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo, and that's what's doing that. And here, of course, snow, my God, am I reading that right? 16.6 centimeters of snow. Okay, that's over half a foot of snow, you guys. Oh my God, 20 centimeters. That's 8 and 9 inches of snow. 21 centimeters. Well, 22.7, I see. 23 centimeters. Holy mackerel. Yep, snowstorm, and that is too much. Okay, scary. I don't want to look at that. That's a 4-letter word, that stuff. Going over here to New Zealand, and yeah, we had those nice temperatures, but they are paying the piper for it. They are getting some rain, and I don't know how much rain they need there, but they are certainly getting it, both on the North and the South Island. And there's that low that's sitting out there, causing well, this high is causing the circulation to bring in that moist, warmer Pacific air, and I guess the low here is just condensing it and making it into a storm system. Looking at the bottom end of Australia, we do see another one of these shear lines going all the way down, and this big low down on the bottom here, causing the thing to circulate and generate all that moisture being pulled out of the warmer air as it meets the cold air. And there we go. New Zealand, sorry, not New Zealand, Tasmania is not bad. They only have a couple spots there, and that's okay. And then, of course, Melbourne, I'm not seeing any rain right now. And going up a little bit more, Adelaide, no rain there. And those poor people in Perth probably are getting hammered with some more thunderstorms, and not good. Looking up the coast here a little bit of Australia, Brisbane, no rain right now, but all the way along the coast looks like they've got some inclement weather there as well. And sliding up a little bit more, looking at our wonderful Indonesian, Malaysian, and Philippine area, we do see variable storms all over the place. This is not anything new for this area, so pretty normal stuff. There's our stuff that's bugging Japan. We see it's partially sitting in the Sea of Japan, and the tail end out here in the Sea of East China Sea is what it is there, I guess. So we are seeing that, and hopefully that won't bother them too much. And just down here at the bottom end of the Kamchatka Peninsula, we have another storm happening there, going up a little bit more. We know that colder temperature is coming in here, and that's probably ending up in here, driving some of that, causing the moisture to come out of that and throw it down to the ground. We do see that system up here from the Queen Charlotte's on up to the Aleutian Islands up here, and also hitting Alaska as well. Pretty nasty. And looking at India, pretty normal. We see our stuff going across the African area, central regions, and looking for rain for Piggy. And Piggy was hoping I would give her rain in her forecast, and I'm sorry, Piggy, no rain in your forecast, 0 millimeters, and I don't see any coming, none whatsoever. And doesn't matter where I look, it's all not there. Looks dry in Sicily as well as Italy. northern chunks of Spain got a little bit there, but France looks like it's hogging most of the stormy weather today. Looks like not that bad in Germany, a little bit in Belgium, and Holland, not bad. And we do see that we still have some storm stuff coming across England and Wales. So hopefully they will get some goodly needed rain for that area. And zooming out just a little bit, here we see what's going on. You pay the piper for that warmer weather, and you see all these clouds and the very stormy action along the coast. Typical Norway and Sweden, I guess, and that's pretty normal. Not going to panic too much, but yeah, this here, I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be a low sitting here, because that really takes a hook right here and pulls it in. So we got to have a little bit of a low pressure in this area as well to allow that low to draw all that air up and into it. And of course, as I mentioned with Iceland, it's next couple of hours here going to be getting worse for a little while from the looks of it, and then it's going to ease up again for a while. And depending on what that system does, we should have intermittent visibility for the rest of the evening tonight, and possibly a little bit for in the morning. And then it should clear up again, I hope, depending on where that goes. That guy, that's important. Popping back over to the temperature, and we will have a look to see what our coldest is on the planet right now. And we'll have a quick search here. Minus 68, 69, 70, I see. And let's see, where else? Maybe over here? No. 60. We'll find one, I'm sure. Minus 68, 70. Whoop. Yeah, I only found minus 70 twice. And what did you find, Sue? You found a minus 73 degrees Celsius. I believe you. If I could spend hours looking, I'd probably find that too. But yeah, that is actually pretty darn cold, and it might even be down here somewhere. No. Okay, we'll accept that as our cold temperature today, minus 73 degrees Celsius. And although I only found down to a minus 70, but I'm sure that we have it somewhere, and it will be in the area here, minus 70. Let's see. Oh, I don't even see that anymore. I zoomed in too much. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that, and that is pretty good, you guys. So that is our wonderful temperatures. Yes, bundle up your penguins before you send them out, and let them play. And we're going to keep an eye and see what Yvette does in the near future. This will probably be another one that will die off out here. We see that current, air current coming down, pushing it downward, and of course the flow in here not enough to overwhelm this downward flow, and we'll see that storm dying out. But I'm sure another one will come out of here very, very shortly, and that is pretty awesome. Let's have a quick peek and see. Our other cameras went for a Thule, and it is too cloudy to see what's going on there. Let's go back to this one, and we will leave it there. I think it is beautiful and lovely, and I will let this run for another well, I want to run it up to the 4-hour mark. So we got about 45 minutes, 46 minutes. I'll leave it on. But for right now, I myself am going to get off of here, and that will be pretty good. And I think I need to wrap things up for tonight. So a very, very big thank you to all of you for being here. I really do appreciate that. And big thank you to the wonderful super chatters, Jairus and Hugo Last. And you guys were awesome. And then, of course, Sandra Rockland, new membership there, and Maria renewed hers as well. So thank you kindly for that. Wonderful support, you guys. And yeah, I did mark this down as Iceland fun. So we'll see how things transpire here. I can't guarantee anything at this point, but we'll see what we can do. This is always interesting and always fun. I see they're moving that camera around a little bit. That's kind of interesting. I didn't notice that earlier. Yeah. So they pulled out a little bit with that. Nice. Nice. Interesting shot, guys. So hopefully I will be able to leave it there for you anyway. Yeah, post my main channel. That's always good. And for those that are in here that are not aware, I do have the 24/7 channel. It's what we refer to as the bunny cam. And speaking of bunnies, there is one there eating right now, which is really good. Bunny is enjoying his dinner, and that is all cool. And who is that? I can't even tell from here. It looks like BB. I'm not sure though. But we'll take a look out the window soon. So thank you again to those wonderful super chatters and all of you members in here. I really do appreciate each and every one of you, and really do want to say thank you. It's a pleasure to be able to do this. So thanks for your wonderful support. And just Kef, hang on, what? You mean just Jeff? Anyway, on those notes though, it is time for me to get going, and I'll leave this on. Like I said, I'll leave it on till the 45-minute mark is up there, or 43 minutes now, and we'll wrap it up as a 4-hour stream for today. So be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate every one of you within that lava family. Just a Jeff in Oregon. Okay, Jeff, not Kef. Jeff in Oregon. That makes more sense. All right, Jeff in Oregon. No worries, and thanks for being here. All right, you guys, be good, be careful, stay out of lava. Don't walk on old lava flows, especially if it's been active within the last year. And of course, please don't do anything foolish. We want you here and not in the hospital or other places. So be good, and good night, Shirley's. There you go. Take care, everyone. And again, a big thank you for being here. Thank you to the moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Lucas, and Joseph, and Gary. Thanks, guys. Appreciate all of you. And on that note, be good, take care, and make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Oink, oink.